My name is Redacted and welcome to my stream. Whew, it has been a minute. It has been significantly more than a minute. It has been a month. And, well, I'd like to say that it's been a particularly busy month, but it hasn't. Hang on, I think my character's frozen. That's a problem. Oh, no, there we go. Okay. Huh. That's interesting. My mouth is only moving when I have VideoTube up, but not when I'm on my Minecraft stream. That's a problem. Excuse me while I have some technical difficulties. Can't even speak properly at the minute. We appear to be having technical difficulties. Please stand by. Probably imagine the clown music, Entrance of the Gladiators going off in the background. Because, you know, that's about the quality of my stream. Okay, cool. So at least people are hearing my voice, I think. So, yes. Hello all. Here I am on the Minecraft Season 10 server. I've been aware of Minecraft for years, but it was only in the start of Season 10 that I actually started watching it regularly. And so I watched this whole place grow right from day one, and it's amazing how much of it has changed. So, and I have to say, I'm absolutely loving it. Do you know, I'm going to put the Minecraft music on in the background. Give us some low-level... There we go. Give it the effect you're supposed to have. So we can all enjoy some music. See what's in the ender chests. Absolutely nothing. Okay. So it's not ender chests. So we've got Cub Fan 135's tools, gear, and ender chest. Cub's coordinates, guide, and book. Let's have a look. Alright, that's where Cub's bits are. Right, excellent. So, bunch of gear so we can hopefully not die. Bits in case we need any defences. We're going to run into mobs at some point, I'm sure. Probably don't need that. Take the rocket so I can fly. With the elytra, some golden carrots so I don't starve to death. Water bucket. There we go. Basics of survival. So here we are on the Minecraft Season 10 server. We've got a couple of maps on the ground. This one's, I think they called it Hermit Holmdale. This was, I believe, Joe Hill's area. And then some fantastic computer game art by Exumavoid. Have to say, he's got Dizzy on here. That is some old school 80s stuff that I'm so glad to see. So yeah, I'm mostly going to be trying to remember how to stream properly, and whilst doing so, exploring the Hermitcraft server to see all the fantastic builds that have been done over the course of the last almost 2 years since Hermitcraft started. Let's start by looking at some of their stats, which are all in this hall of records down here. It's like time played. Bit harsh having Wells Knight as the model, because he... Okay, I was going to say hasn't played that much, but dang, that's a lot of bodies. Cub, right, 173 needs markers, right? So comma there, comma. 173 million. I really hope that's ticks and not minutes, because 173 million minutes would be pretty scary amount. What else we got? Distance carted. Biggest quitter. I wonder what that involves. So how many times you logged off, perhaps? Don't know. Raids won. Time slept. Happy Ghast slain. Ender pearled. Fish caught. Did Grian actually get there, or is he just there for decoration? There we go. Yep. Grian, far and away the most fish caught. Because, of course, he is. He really wanted that mending book. See. Netherite mined. Trial keys used. I suppose I should actually introduce the hermits for people who haven't actually been watching as much as I had. So this is Grian. He was very fish obsessed this season. I think that's Hypnotized. Doc M77. What's that, Joe Hills? I'm actually not sure. No, that's not Joe Hills. That's Blast. Let me have a look. If I see his name, I'm sure I remember it. Do you know, I'm not remembering his name. I'm not seeing it here either. It's not Joe Hills. Heck. I'll try to remember his name. Oh, wow. I'm really bad at the hermits I don't watch. What's this guy's name? Oh, wow. I'm terrible at this. Tango Tech, that's it. That's Tango Tech. That's Impulse SV. Mumbo Jumbo. Pearlescent Moon. Corralis. Zombie Cleo. Rendog. Cub Fan. Dang it, I should know her name because I do actually follow her. No scores recorded. Well, that's not helpful. I'm trying to say Gemini Tay, but that isn't Gemini Tay. False Symmetry. That's her name. That's False Symmetry. Zedaf. Good Times with Scar. Etho. Exumavoid. Vintage Beef. Beef and Corralis. That's Joe Hills. B00, short forms B-dubs. Smallish Beans, real name Joel. That's Gemini Tay, also known as Gemini Slay, hence why she's in the PvP mob. Darn it. Skizzleman, that's his name. Wells Knight. Yeah, it's all round. And out here we have a base for each of the 25 hermits. Plus 2 hermits who left during the season, which we're probably not going to talk too much about, because one of them really, really sucks. One of them just left because their friend left. We're going to start by going into the art gallery. Basically for this one, they had the fans submit art of the individual hermits and the group art as well. Plus, you know, they got a few art installations as well built by the hermits. And let's see, this is all the standard Minecraft art, which is all very it's Minecraft art. Minecraft Gothic. I don't even know what's up with that one. Ah, there we go. The Minecraft noises. Yep, Minecraft art. It's all very odd. See, that makes sense. That's an actual Minecraft landscape and a Minecraft rose. Those make sense. Minecraft golden apple, Minecraft glistening watermelon. Again, makes sense. Creeper outside your window, the last thing you want to see. But some of this, I mean, I'm not even sure what some of this is. Is that like, oh, what's his name in his bathtub? The Greek philosopher, Archimedes. Archimedes in his bathtub or something. Goodness knows what the flaming skull is about. And now we get to the proper art. Hermitcraft Season 10. With the 25 main hermits on here. I have to say, the Exhalinger. Oh, Exhalinger. Exhaling air. Okay. I can read. So the quality of the fan art that people put out for this art is just fantastic. I mean, it's the art people put together, it's dang. Sleeping Giants by Lozimation. All the hermits asleep, and then Picture Day by Izu-chan. Unfortunately, not all the hermits took part in the art gallery, because some of them weren't sure about having to pick art, and then some people, I'm not sure why, but they decided not to. So, Melnac 19, Ravager Rust 1983 Arcade Edition. This is the Ethos Lab section of the art gallery, and this is one of the games he's built in Hermitcraft 10, which is a Frogger-like game. We may have to have a go at that one later. Scootin' by Vegley. Etho getting the heck away from a Ravager. Greenhouse by Panidanya. Man, that is some nice art. Finishing Touches by Rowberry. Another Frogger-inspired one. And then we've got Decked Out Hard Run by Renfei Art. Now, Decked Out was a game in previous seasons, so I don't really know much about it. I just know it was hecking difficult. Okay, so this must be the Cub fan So Factory for Fireworks by Billy Boo. Bilby Boo. So it was Cub fans' big project at the start of the season was his fireworks factory. We'll have a look at that one later, and it's huge. A View into the Mind of Cub Fan by Lucy Liu Art. Rocket Sail by Tysar and Joe Hills as a Muppet. Go figure. I heard a zombie. There shouldn't be zombies in here. Might be some zombies underneath. What we got here? Llama Escape. I think that's a reference to season 8, which had a plot line about the moon crashing into the planet and killing everybody. And The Manager's Office by Charlie's Mudkips. That one's a reference to this season where he was the manager of the permit office. The permits were what allowed people to sell things in the shops, in the shopping district. Basically to make sure that you didn't get duplication on people's goods. So only one person was selling each item. It wasn't popular. I don't think they'll be bringing it back. So this is... Whose is this? Do you know, I'm actually not sure. Decked Out. Oh, it's what's name? Thingy Job. What's name again? Bother. Me and my memory. What have we got? Dungeon is ready for its next victim by Anziadine. Yeah. Nice. Our Hungriest Hermits by Puka Pufferfish. That's based on a cooking game that's out in this season. Hazard Kills by Alex Makes Monsters. Decked Out 2, again from, I think, last season. The Dungeon Master by Skaboodleificate. Okay, I keep hearing zombies and they are scaring me. Redstone Lollipop by Leaf Doodles. What is that guy's name? It's not Etho, it's... Bother. It's a dude with the red eyes. Really... It's really bad that I can't remember the name of a really distinctive streamer. For All the Moments We Share by Spoon. Huh. Nice. The music stopped. Why has the music stopped? Music frequency. Alright, music is... Doesn't always play, it just crops up occasionally. Fair enough, okay. This is Pearlescent Moon, the resident Australian. See, put on the music. It's a mace race in her ballroom. Not mace race, but a mace battle in her ballroom. And Etho is about to get a headache by the look of it. Again with Perlo's ballroom. Ballroom Blitz. Who's the victims this time? Etho, Joel, Jem, and... Can't actually tell who that is. Solarpunk Pearl by Squid Squishy. Yep, Solarpunk. Pearl and Larry the Chicken by Alterelin. Alterelin? That's cute. And You've Got Mail by Boxo Foxbury. Again, Pearl has a storyline this season about her being the postmaster and running a postal system, which is really, really insanely intricate. Okay, this is Vintage Beef's area of the gallery. Staying in the Moment by Remdurance. That's cute. Hanging with the doggo. Oh no, it's not Vintage Beef. XB Crafted. I do tend to get XB Crafted and Vintage Beef mixed up because they both got bearded models. XB and then Water Hedgehog Things by Felinity HD. Those are Guardians. He really likes Guardians, and his second base actually featured a lot of them. I think it was a Guardian temple he converted. Definitely Not Drowning by Billy Boo. Bilby Boo. We've already seen a Bilby Boo art, haven't we, somewhere? Death by Snow Laser by Snow Layer by Max Doodles. Bad Landing with an Elytra. Okay. Death by Frolicking by Max Doodles. Interesting. 2 Max Doodles in. And here we've got Joel's area. Joel's theme this time was Japanese-inspired cyberpunk. And even in his art gallery, he's done it. The same thing. And he's... Dang! I would love to be as great a builder as Joel. He really, really knocked it out of the park this season for builds. Considering it's his first season on Hermitcraft. It's really crazy. Akira Craft by KBC Draws. I tell you, when we get out to have a look at Joel's base, you'll see that these are the Horse Slayers down. I Luz does art. Joel killed a lot of horses this season. When we get out to his base, you'll see the scale of his town. It is insane. And as you can see, everybody's artwork just revolves around it because it is incredible. The Skyline by Presto Ale. Ramen Break by CF Knig. Very cute. The Creation of Beans by Natural Planet 8166. Again, it's all got his ridiculous face in the background. The blue lady, incidentally, is his IRL wife, who also streams Minecraft. And, by the way, there's an XP shop at Spawn by Evil Sea Cucumber. Yeah, nobody ever bought his XP at Spawn. Practically a running joke by the end of it. And we got Greetings from the Ministry of Steel. Ministry of Steel by Core. Core. I'm not actually sure what the Ministry of Steel is. Like Day and Night by Sheepfish. I'm actually not sure what's going on there either. The Class of Hermitcraft X by Radish Hearts. Dang, the artwork these people put in. Kingly Knights by Honey Draws. Wells Night by Green Guy. Okay, so these must all be Wells Night stuff. So I didn't watch a great deal of Wells Night's stuff. Or, no, I did watch lots of Wells Night stuff, but he wasn't in for most this season because he had life stuff going on. Castle Gardens by Sky Cherry. A Night Casting Glass by Purple Fire Kitty 12. That is some nice stained glass work. I think these are standard Minecraft artworks here. We looked at that one, didn't we? I think we looked at this one. The world is yours by Salty Lemons. Maybe we didn't. Okay, so we haven't gone this way yet. And then there's upstairs and downstairs to go through as well. Wither. That's Donkey Kong, isn't it? That is just Donkey Kong. Okay, now where was stairs in a direction? Okay, that's an skylight. Okay, stairs downstairs. Whew, okay. This would be Vintage Beef, because he's very much on the farm this season. Early Mornings by Hoshiumi. Very idyllic farming. And then Hermitcraft Farmer by C.F. Knig again. Vintage Beef created the Hermitcraft TCG in-game. Cardmaster Harvester by Technically Atlas. Why is the horse upside down? I don't know. Vintage Beef's Farmhouse by Charlie's Mudkips again. Nice. TCG Cardfather by Felinity HT. And obviously, as Vintage Beef was very much a farmer this season, farm-themed gallery. And we've got twin galleries here, Imp and Skiz. Impulse and Skizzelman have been friends since they were in high school. And although Skiz only joined the series this season, they very much are two peas in a pod, I think. I really like the way he's managed to set these pictures back. I think it's just using item frame and then a map in it. And he's just got plain water or something. See, Fantastical Rain, Dwarven Imp. Yep, that's very dwarven. Fensington, Heart of the City. Impulse, like Smallish Beans, was all about a cyberpunk city this season. So his was more Western cyberpunk than Japanese-inspired cyberpunk, but Floating Over the City by not Will Hubert. Okay. And then CF Kinning again. Cyberpulse. Nice. And To Boldly Muppet. That's a great username. The Vibrant Light of Innovation. And down here, is this To Boldly Muppet as well? Yep. So yeah, I see why they definitely put those back to back, because two To Boldly Muppet artworks. Here Comes the Sun. Skiz wishes he looked that good. Popo Skiz by Silka Saganarel. One of his big storylines from the series was the Permit Protection Office, or POPO. Oh no, Permit Office Enforcement, the PO, or just POPO, because he and Good Times to Scar starred themselves on police. Dang. Those are just banners set into there. That makes a nice pillow. I like that. I have to remember that one. Skizzleman X McQueen by art by Connor. Nice, very sharp. And that's more Skizzy's style. Skizzleman Esquire by It's Bacon. Moonlighting as a a barrister when he's not doing the Poe thing. Popo Skiz by DST. That looks like it should be, I don't know, possibly an album cover. K9 Unit KBMRJMD by Perry Ratter. I see. Tiny pink bike. Looks like a pig because the Popo, being pigs, rode around on pigs. Okay, so this is false symmetry section. Moss loading. Winner of Demise. So at the start of the season, they had a group game where everybody had to stay alive as long as possible. And last man standing basically won a prize, which actually turned out to be fairly worthless in the end. But the game of Demise was won by False, mostly by avoiding anyone else. Void Cat, False Space. Nice. Terracotta Core, doing what's best. False, stabbing False whilst making a jigsaw of False. Okay. Bilby Boo again, stroll in the neighbourhood. That's an interior shot of False's base. And then Sea of Kink again. River Mogul. That was False's big thing, was big business, which was selling rivers. She did a lot of rivers. This is B00100. Oh my word. A Base to Remember by Squid Squishy. It really is. This here, absolute work of art. I mean, look at the way they've managed to get it looking properly like it's on canvas. Actually, I'm not sure if it was painted on canvas and then they digitized it. But the fact they've managed to get the canvas effect into the game is really impressive. Then we've got Lost Souls by Panidanya. She's B-Dubs and his horses. B-Dubs loves horses. Joel loved killing horses. Joel and B-Dubs had a rivalry throughout the season because of this. The Flying Tugboat by Tate Kane. That's actually from B-Dub's single player world. He's got his flying tugboat. It's very pretty. Cyberpunk City, again by Charlie's Mudkips. The Cyberpunk City was Imp and B-Dubs worked together on their Cyberpunk City. It was mostly Imp space, but B-Dubs came over and did a lot of the really run-down areas, and my word, he did some incredible work. Early B-Dubs Gets the Fish by Bilby Man. It's just a fishing dock. And just for a second, can we appreciate this carpet? Oh my God. I mean, this is fantastic. So he's got, I think that's pale moss, some sort of wood. There's tough blocks, chiseled tough maybe, glazed terracotta, and then using leaf litter on the outside to add patterns. That is, damn, B-Dubs is just a visionary. Incredible. And then we've got that guy whose name I could never remember. By Schlart. Sal was the head of a salmon that this guy was dragging around all season. Oh, for latter half the season, I think. Charlie's Mudkips. Okay, that's the standard paintings. Diazepam. Again with the Sal head. Sea of Kinnick again. With Sal. And low-res drawing Zombie Cleo, Rendog, and... I really, really annoyed myself that I've forgotten that guy's name. I feel kind of really bad about it. Also, this place needs a lot better lighting to show off just this art installation here. I mean, the way they've done the computer screen and things with banners and shields and frog lights and... Man, Minecraft is an art installation. Yeah. Minecraft is a canvas and these guys are artists. Popo on the Chase by Newham. So that's Skizzleman and Good Times with Scar riding their Popo pigs. The Mob Boss by Skippy. Okay, so this is definitely Good Times with Scar's section. So this is Cat Jelly. Scar and Cats. Again, the late Jelly, who passed away, I think, last season. And then his two current cats. The Unintentional Mob Farm by Alex Carlson. Scar died so very, very much to mobs this season. It was hilarious. And Painting on the Train by Bailey Art. Nice. 1 second. I'm just going to check some stuff. Okay, yeah, sure, that's good. Just making sure all my bits were showing up properly on stream. Say Cheese by Lemon Bar. Hermitcraft Season Tez. Season Tez. Joel! Okay, this is Zombie Cleo's area. Cleo X Versace. Art by S. Connor. Okay. Maybe she's a fashionista, I'm not sure. With Spite. Ayla Phantom. Spite was what she called her horse initially. She was banished about 4 million blocks away from everyone else and literally rode the horse for non-stop for like 5 days to get back to where everyone else was. Cleo's Kitty Cafe by Dot Moth. That's cute. The Engineer by Freya Iona Art. That's a robot she built in her base. We'll see that later. And then A Quiet Morning by Anziadine. Very quiet morning at the cat cafe. Very cute. And that's outside. We don't want to be outside in the dark. So I think we're done downstairs. So let's head to the top floor. So I grabbed a bunch of useful stuff and then I didn't grab a bed. There's got to be some beds around somewhere. These little dudes are fantastic. Zombie Cleo made them for Rendog. And there's several around his base, but they also stuck a couple into his art museum. They are stinking cute, as Ren would say. Quotidian Rhythm by Sunspot. Gigacorp's Safety Poster by Eno Camel. Never slack, always watch your back. The creakings were all over Ren's base, causing him no end of trouble. Space Rat Infestation by Styrofoam. Again, it's worth noting, Ren put the Creakings in his own base to infest his base, and he also put the armadillos, which he determined were space rats, and set those free in his base as well. Very story-driven was Ren. All about his Gigacorp base on planet HC10. Day in the life of a Gigacorp employee by Purple Glitch. And the Gigatruck by Savenchi. Dang. Mumbo Jumbo's area. Creator by BCJPEG. This I like because that's the character and then the real face of the streamer. Kinda sorta. Okay, that was some ominous timing with the music. Crocheting cogs. They literally crocheted little Mumbo Jumbo and then stuck him in a workroom to photograph him. It's really cute. Who was that? Freesia.com. Okay. Fan art by Oxycodone. Oxycode1? No. Not entirely sure what's going on in that photo. And we've got Vampiric Portrait by Saberstar. That's not from this season. I don't know what season the Vampire Mumbo storyline was from. And we've got Big Rons by Plain Rice. Mumbo did a lot of this style of drawing as design work for this season. Let's flip some trapdoors. There we go. Because that's supposed to be a fan. Because that was Mumbo's big innovation this season, was building giant fans everywhere. Okay, for ZAF we got ZAF Season 10 games by Sate. ZAF did a lot of quite creative and absolutely nuts games, up to and including one called a game show called Is That Sheep Looking at Me? Okay. Dig Down by Snowy Zombie. I think he had a thing where he literally just dug a hole straight down and see how much loot you can get from it. Dangling by Gallinaceous Fowl. He had a thing about having animals on string. Is that sheep looking at me? You Look at Me by CF Knink again. Yeah, ZAF is strange. Very, very strange. I didn't really watch his stuff, but I may have to make an effort next season because it's very odd, but very interesting. ZAF Season 10, the board game by Maxilla. The Crazy Pole, Keralis, aka Papa K. Hanging Out with Cub Fan. Fireworks Show by Lilac Artemis. Yacht in the Jungle by Seven Chi Art. That was his starter base, was just a yacht he built. Screaming Keralis by Guy Called Benny. Just straight up rework the Edward Munch picture. Why not? It's All About Perspective by Ocha. Keralis Portrait by Lemon Ice Cream. Big smiley. Okay, next we have Exuma Void. Exuma Eternal by Wandering Mask. Obviously, the guy styles himself after the Doomslayer, so Exuma Pile by Sad Pop Tart. I think that's all the different versions he's done over the years. Soulside Reverie by Lucky Tiger Kitten. Zuma does plays music IRL, so that's why they got the guitarist thing going. Mace Race by Hoodie Knight. That was his big game for the season, was Mace Race, which is not something I suspect I'm going to do very well on if I try it. Bone Mage by Dodo Inkling. Shiny. And I think that's all of the art gallery. So now I need to try and figure out how to get out of the art gallery, because I am lost. Okay. Right, here we go. Okay. Right, I'm going to equip the elytra and the armour. Then, how does this rocket thing work? Just fire it? No? Firework rocket flight duration 1. Okay, maybe it's not a flight rocket. Or maybe I need to... No? Okay, seriously. The happy ghast freaks me out. I need him to come down so I can jump on him. Because I really want to get an overview of where we are at the minute, because apparently the art museum is supposed to look like HC on top. I do not know how to use an elytra. I've never had to use it before. So I'm completely lost. How do you use an elytra? And how do I get on a happy ghast? Come on, man. Hey, man, be cool. Where you gone? Come on, let me get on board. Let me get on board. Ah. Okay, so I can't fly and I can't get on a happy ghast. This is vexing. More than a little. Oh, speed bonus. I'm not used to there being speed bonuses. Yes! Aha! Ha 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 ha! I'm on a happy ghast. Excellent. Let's go to F5 so we can get a decent overhead view. So we're getting altitude. See, okay, so it says it's a HC. The C is really, really obvious. The H, less so. So, good Lord, this is really, really slow, but gives a fantastic overview of the Hermitcraft server. Is that building the H? Maybe I need more height. Right. Aha! There we go. We can get some height now. suppose it is kind of H-ish. Have a look at these cyberpunk cities. Spin around. Ooh, what's that up there? Oh, I think this is Doc's skybase where he was exiled to on multiple occasions. Basically, anytime he upset someone in the courtroom, he got sent up here. What's that say? Hashtag FREE free. Oh, free goat. Doc is the goat, so yeah, okay. I can see him doing the free goat in his. So, let's go back to the F5. So, an iron farm, I think. Not very big on the automated farms. Okay, he's got a witch in a boat. Inventory management is my passion. Come back with a warrant. Oh dear. What's in here? Bed. I did mention I didn't have a bed. I've got one now. Okay. Simple lava farm. Happy 777th birthday, Doc. Love, Cleo. That's harsh, Cleo. No babies allowed. Okay. I'm not sure what that is. Ah, okay. There's chickens aplenty down here. Yeah, okay. So he's got some sort of noisy chicken farm. Hey, look, it's the Death Scar. Yeah, we'll go look at that in a bit. Okay, so he's got a big dark area for a mob farm, as you do. Oh God, those noisy chickens. Let's see what's up top. Lightning. Okay, the top of a mob spawner. Really basic mob farm. But hey, if it works, it works. And over here, bone meal farm. So this area is very practical, whereas this is a lot more whimsical. Even if it's built entirely of cherry and cobblestone. This is very much a skyblock build. Quite nice though. And just shows how much you can do with just 2 basic blocks. It's quite impressive really. Is anything interesting here? Get rid of those eggs. A goat horn. These goat horns, I have to say, enable voice chat. I thought I had. Options resource. Okay. Are we working? No. You need to enable voice chat. I thought I had. Music and sounds. Options. put all three in. One of them's got to be it. Surely. Okay, it's not chat. Okay, apparently I don't know how to use the voice chat mod, which is a bit of a bummer. The huge amount of loot that's accumulated over the season is crazy. Oh, there's creakings up here. I need to be somewhere else. Where shall I go? Let's go to Cyberpunk City. Cyberpunk City is going to be absolutely gorgeous at night because holy cow, look at that. I mean, the server as a whole is gorgeous at night, but Joel's Cyberpunk City. My goodness, that's incredible. I mean, that is just... There's so much. Now, this is a mumbo jumbo space, which is a lot less interesting at night. At least that bit was. This is kind of cool. You see, are his fans running? His fans are running, and thankfully, not too loudly. Okay, actually, I need to be not here. Okay, I figured out how to make a light your way. You just got to double tap. That's cool. Okay. Scar's Fire Tree. That's something we're going to have to see during the day. My word. It's incredible to think his Gems Dredge-inspired base. Incredible to think that I watched this grow from nothing to this over the course of 18 months. It's just... I struggle to express how just incredibly amazed I am at the quality of the work these guys have put in. Just going to come in for a try not to kill myself landing here. There we go. We're at the start of the Cyberpunk City. As I said, Joel's Cyberpunk City was very much Japan inspired. And it's just so... Just everywhere you go, there's just something interesting. Joel and Etho reenacting Titanic, as you do. Ooh, train station. Let's have a run around his base. Okay, we would have a run around his base, but he's not put any minecarts about. That's not very user-friendly, Joel. Oh, maybe somewhere else we'll find his minecarts. I can't tell if those are supposed to be like that or some rotten git has flicked all his trapdoors to hide the front of his station. To mess up the front of his station. Okay, let's have a quick jog. Come into the main body of the Cyberpunk base. The scale of this thing. My word. cyberpunk base built by Smallish Beans, dedicated to my beautiful wife Lizzie and our lovely daughter. Oh yeah, they actually managed to have 2 seasoned babies. Vintage Beef's wife had a baby, and so did what's that? Okay, nothing important. And so did Joel's wife. Joel. Not big on the interiors in his later builds. Which is a pity, because when he did interiors, they're absolutely fantastic. And he's just got, like, shop fronts and nooks and crannies everywhere. What we got here? Again, with the lack of interior. That's his... It's a tree. Which is it? I think it's mangrove. Because that's one of the worst trees to farm, is mangrove. And then... Let's have a look up here. It's fantastic. Everywhere is just a little something, nooks and crannies and places to look and places to explore. God, you could spend hours just running around Joel's base. Okay, so there's nowhere to go there. Let's have a look out this way. Okay, that's the wall of the other cyberpunk city there. So let's... Oh, here we go. Shopping street. Right, pure facade. Okay, cool. Absolute facade. The true hero lighting up all the base. I love all these banners he did as well. They are absolutely fantastic. Okay. So look up here. His trophies for his Frogger game wins. He built a shrine because he won 3 months in a row. So cute. And so petty at times. Joel's storage room. And Happy Ghast. Simple workstation. I have to say, I can't get my head into the space that these guys must get into to try and come up with the ideas for these things. It's insane. And insanely good. And, okay, so we're the other side of the mountain here. I have to say I'm a bit lost. It's a very traditional Japanese style enclosed house in the midst of this cyberpunk monstrosity. Oh, this is the bathhouse. Oh. Joel's onsen. Ooh. Some relaxing background music. Okay, someone's Oh, like Jude Bellingham. I see. Because he sells the bells. Okay. So let's go back this way, because I think this was the main street somewhere around here. Okay, the main street's down there. So we want to go down here. It's just... This place is huge. I mean, I know he took 18 months to build it, but my gods. And the colours and shapes. I don't get how people can come up with these ideas. I really don't. I wish I was half as creative as Joel. Interestingly, this little construction here is actually his original house he built on day one. This tiny wooden structure. And I think actually this is the important thing to look at. This was his day one house, and he built it out of basically mud, oak and spruce, a deep slate. So 4 main materials, and very basic, not much colour, and then everything else came after. And everything else involved an awful lot of work as well, which is crazy amount of work. This is his honey shop, I think. Or not honey shop, but honey farm. Fish heads. It's like some sort of hole in the wall eatery. Down here. It's the thing, everywhere you go in here, there's places to go and places to look, nooks and crannies to visit. I'm not even sure I want to go down here and find out what's down. Let's have a look. Might be a mine. It's deep. Okay. Yeah, that's just his mine. I don't need to see that. But then again, even his mine is... I mean, he must have replaced some of the stone on the way in. Oops. That's the one I wanted to flip. And then garden up here. Okay. Okay, so this is his wheat field. Oh, this is his second house. This is his starter base rather than the day one house. So what's down here? A carrot farmer. Maybe it's a villager breeder. So anyway, let's figure out a way back down. Because here we have one of the most glorious parts, the mail system. All marked by a very British mailbox. And what's interesting, you put anything in here. Ah, dang it. custom audio, so I can't hear it. But you get a "You've got mail" notification. Property Hermit Co. Post Office. Ollie's Lovely Let by Ryan Sound. I'm not going to go poking through the mail. Basketball by Cub Fan. Ooh. An entire deck of Hermitcraft TCG. Let's get some air and go into a wall. Ow. Ow! Okay, there we go. I want to kind of come down on that roof there. If I can do it without killing myself. Yes, there we go. Just get a really good look at the cyberpunk base in the daylight. I mean, just look at the village on the mountainside he's built. And the way it just flows into the big modern cyberpunk. Dang! I wish I could build like that. And there's... Oh! Gosh darn it. Okay. I'm just... That hologram there is crazy. And the... the hologram of his wife doing the Blade Runner 2030, whatever it was, or whatever the second Blade Runner movie was. Had a hologram of his wife doing the same thing. And then, what we got over here? Another hologram, Gems. One of the tentacles from Gems' base. Mind your banners. That's Skizzleman's banner shop with his fantastic giraffe design. Where's the horse heads? I can't go through Joel's base and not check out the horse heads. Let's get some height, because... They had a King Kong... What? Okay, there's parrots in a boat up there. There's... Jimmy is King Kong. Jimmy's another Minecraft streamer. Getting shot up by a biplane. Oh my word. Here we go, the Horsehead Fountain. Whoops. Not entirely how I wanted to arrive, but... Slime Farm 203-100. Or is it? Hello, Joel. Lovely day. Hope you're well, Cub. Joel juggling horse heads. And B-Dub's banner of sick freak. Oh, my word. Oh, hello, Shishi. Ah. Joel's bar. He's left the hidden Fight Club arena open. TBA victories. What was the fighting in here? Just swords. Swords and leather armor. This is the first of the hidden fight clubs that were built in the game. And they got more and more elaborate as they went on. Horse heads. Joel and his horse heads. Let's have a look up here. That's brought me out to Okay, his starter base. Well, his day one house. His actual starter base is here. What's that? Glowing sacks, one of his permits. This is his actual starter base. Lol TNT cart. The TNT cart was definitely not Cub. Joel Height, 110324. B-Dubs. Right, definitely B-Dubs put that one up because B-Dubs is very, very tall. Absolutely. Tallest man in Hermitcraft. Yep, definitely tall. And if you believe that, I have a lovely forest to sell you. So this is Joel's starter base, and it's all very well organised, isn't it? Everything labelled. How much actually stuff is left? Absolutely nothing. Shifted it to his main storage area, I suspect. Let's have a look upstairs. This is the world of Hermitcraft Season 10. So it's a multiplayer world, 27 people working together, and they played for 18 months, and they wrapped it up a couple of weeks ago, and they've put the world download up so anybody can explore it. So I'm just having a little bit of a trip around, just marvelling at people who are better builders than I will ever be. I mean, okay, so it's just a sugarcane and bamboo farm. And that's his... Oh, back to the gardens again. Man. Okay, let's see where else we can go. Because we've done most of Joel's space, and that is... Bring ourselves in for a landing on this. Try not to die! Ooh. What's down here? A big drop to my death. Okay, cool. Come on, come on. There we go. Yeah, just look at that. That is absolutely incredible, isn't it? One guy, 18 months of insane work to build a cyberpunk city like that. Crazy. Now let's look at the rest of the cyberpunk city. This is one by B000100 and Impulse SV. And we're going to start over in the garden, just because that fountain is fantastic at night. They never did fix that sign. It says evacuate. Ties into the whole story of this city where there's been rogue AI trying to kill all humans. 55th Ave. I mean, just look at this wrecked bus. The local power station. B-Dubs Crossing. I marvelled at this when B-Dubs built it. I'm still marvelling at it now. Just the way you can use the Minecraft blocks to get such effective storytelling. Suitably creepy music going on. I mean, look at this convenience store. It's just really is amazing. I think that brownstone's going to be best appreciated in the daylight. Don't want to spend too much time in the dark because there's steam coming out of a manhole cover. Don't want to spend too much time in the dark because it's going to be dangerous. Now, down here in the Metro is the Metro Mayhem game. I'm not going to do games today. I might do that in a later stream. Because if I started playing games, I'd be here forever. 114th Street. Scattered survivors. Buy Ethos frog lights. What the? Oh. Impulse's sheep farm. I mean, just being able to look around a city at night is impressive. Let's have I'm so impressed by the way B-Dubs managed to make it seem so run down and stuff. So I'm gonna sleep and then we'll see it again in the day. Well, it's not a bad thing to be trapped inside a game, but there's an awful lot of server to look at, and I want to see as much as possible today and then go have a look at other stuff later. The games, there's so many games on here. It'd take me hours and hours to play all the different games. I think there's 3 different games just in this one cyberpunk city. There's that one PPV is Dipple Drop, where you've got to navigate through clouds and things as you fall down and try and land in a tiny little spot of water. And then there's the Mace Race, where you've got to rush through the history of Hermitcraft, and then game audio is too loud. Okay, hang on. Just bring that down a bit. Is that any better? Too much quiet now, is it? Okay. So I'm really bad at getting the settings. I'm quite new at the streaming thing, so I don't know all my way around the controls. Is that about right? A2? There's just so many nooks and crannies to go have a look through. It's amazing. Cool. Okay, so sounds right now. And I hurt myself on a fall. Oh well. So it's a ramen shop. Soup. Oh man, that is absolutely gorgeous. Even just a simple soup shop or the record store here. The detail these guys have managed to cram into everything. It's nuts. Free XP. Step on pressure plate and pull green die for XP. After collecting XP, click on the note block to reset. Step on pressure plate and pull green die. Oh, I see. It's just a matter of... Oh, wow, that is a... Click on note block to reset. That's quite an effective XP farm. I love the sushi mural that Joel did. Also the Joel statues. Now, this is how you get into... I can't remember what my throw key is. Controls, keybinds. Drop selected item is that? Okay. Okay, it's not that. Somewhere around here, there's a thing you throw a thing into that's hidden, and it opens a door. And I got no idea where it is. Oh, I can't get into Impulse's base. Ho hum. I mean, it could break the door down, but I don't want to be a vandal. So what we got in here? Oh, this is the evacuation bunker. It's just the randomly flickering lights they've got in here as well is absolutely fantastic. Incredible cyberpunk dystopia. In the chest, and then how does one activate the lift? Because I know this lift works. Or at least I thought the lift worked. Yeah, whatever. Activate it the old-fashioned way. I'm rocketing it up like an idiot. Okay, there's actually nothing up here. Ho hum. Right, where should we look next? Let's go over here to Skizzleman's base. Now this is interesting. Skizzleman's big project for the season was Maslow's Pyramids of Needs. And he built a representation of Maslow's Pyramid of Needs. With a whole game in it about you got to go through your basic necessities of like food and oxygen and things, and then comfort and security, and then like self-fulfillment, self-actualization and everything. All very philosophical. And not something I can know remember all the details of. horse statues are fantastic. That's Skizzy's original base. Dare I go through the pyramid of needs? No, I said no games today. Maybe later. Now, this is Gemini Tay's base. Her base was very much based on... well, her initial base is actually based on the game Dredge. So she built this little boat as her starter base. And then she expanded into this giant skull. And this is one of her PvP arenas. This is the obvious PvP arena where lots and lots of players killed each other. Her less obvious PvP arena is, I think... Look at that anglerfish head there. That's fantastic. Some are down here. But first... Gem storage room. This is done entirely in vanilla, would you believe? There are some mods involved. They've got custom graphics like the tropical cocktail, Papa Case holiday hat and things. And they've got mods for posing armor stands, but the vast majority of the all the blocks and things are just standard. Ooh. Someone's head. Okay, bit of lighting. Basic storage. What have they got? Just a generic book. Okay. Ah, it was through here, wasn't it? I think. Down a bit. Okay, not that way. Come on. Is it down here then? Yes, here we go. The less obvious PvP arena. This one, trident fighting. It really is amazing talent. They are... Ah! What the heck? It's honestly some of the most creative Minecraft builders I've ever seen. How do I get out of here? Nope. There we go. I have no idea what that sound was. Cod's head. Okay. This is supposed to be a fisherman's shop or a fishmonger. That's the proper word for it, isn't it? Let's go to sleep for the night. Oh, little fishy. I'm using raw iron as part of the build. Their talent with blending colours and blocks is So very, very jealous of their talents. What have we got in here? Sheep farm, or a wool farm. A lighthouse with a couple of flying fish around it. Let's go down to the bottom and have a look at the monster. It's around here somewhere. And there's a tentacle. So where's the rest of the monster? Okay, there's more monster over there, so maybe the monster's this way. Yeah, there we go. Great Cthulhu, eat your heart out. Horrible maw of devastation in eating things. Slow swimming around here. Very slow swimming. Where to next? That is a hecking big cod. Wait, that's not a cod, that's a salmon. Big salmon. And big tentacles. I get the feeling I'm just going to be missing stuff left, right and centre as we go. Because there's just so much to see, just little huts and... Dang, so aesthetic. Get the word right? Just like a little hot spring garden here. What's these signs say? Rub-a-dub cub. That's what Skizzleman refers to Cub Fan as. So, what else we got? I'm trying to find her Halloween garden. I know it's around here somewhere. I see pumpkins over there. That'll be the Halloween garden. So... Okay, so you're not supposed to be over here. Whatever. Head to the bridge. No, you could probably explore the world in a single evening, but you won't be able to do all the games in a single evening for certain. Alright, that wasn't supposed to be out. That was supposed to jump up and scare you. Probably be a lot more scary if I didn't know it was here. And that one seems to be broken. Oh, no, there he goes. Where next? Let's hit the road. Okay, so we've done the cyberpunk bases. Had a run around Gem's base. Let's look in our mad scientist lair. Ow! Dang it. Dang it! Dang it. There we go. Creepy mad scientist vibes. Very creepy. Even more creepy mad scientist vibes, including a couple of unlucky guys in experimental tubes, possibly having their brains replaced with fishes. What we got down here? Let's head over to Grian's base now. Grian, aka Grain, hence why he's put all these wheat fields around. Very much a seaside base again. And, ow, dang it. He made cliffside houses and never used them because he said he's an outside cat. Now what I really came over here to look for is that waterfall. The animation on that waterfall is absolutely stunning. Let's get a bit closer. Oops. Come on, out we get. I believe he made it with snow blocks, which is how he got the gravity effect of the blocks falling and the white of the water. Although the bubbles at the bottom are made by some form of enchanted arrow constantly being fired up and down. It's really impressive. And then in here, it's supposed to be an infinity room, but I can't really see it. And over here we've got a dry dock with a boat partly under construction. I don't think there's anything actually in the dry dock. It's just for show. I think it was Green said it was one of his problems this year was he didn't have a solid idea of what he wanted to do. So it was very... Ooh, his base was very much of a mishmash. Oh, right, okay. So mail system. He's got mail. What's that? Shulker box, final note 1. By Green. Hey, you've got mail. Look after my base, me, okay? Try fish up a mending with Rodney. I'm sure it won't take as long as it did for me. Yeah, he does like a month of constant fishing and never got a mending book. Thanks for watching season 10. It means everything to me. See you next time, Green. Ah, that's cute. And right, another right pickaxe. Pop that back in. Now, somewhere around here, he's got a hidden base. I think it's here. Okay. Puffer fish, not mending. Name tags which are not mending books. Cod, I could do with the mending. More cod, more mending would be ideal. Salmon, it would be better if it was mending. Naughty shells, definitely not mending. Junk, also not mending. And then... okay, so that's a hidden entrance. But it's not what I'm looking for. See, books that aren't mending. Rods that will never get me a mending book. Bow, I want to pull a mending book, not a bow. Back in the saddle, but not back in the mending. Ah, dear me. Nope. Dang it. I really shouldn't. There's a process. And I can't remember what the wretched process is, so heck with it, we're cutting through. This is Grian's Chamber of Secrets style. Chamber of Salmon. Where he went to manifest his mending book. And when he finally got his mending book, he had artwork commissioned to celebrate. Ah, that is fantastic. Right, and now I've got to try and figure out how to get out again. Since I cheated my way in. And then should probably fix the wall I trashed as well on the way out. Yeah, definitely need to fix that on the way out. Okay, so that... do you get out the same way you got in? If you do, how? It's been so long since I... bother. So long since I was here, I've forgotten how he built everything. Well, so long since I watched him build everything. I suppose we're going to do it the hard way. Okay. Yep, definitely the hard way. Let's get you there, and then... there we go, like nobody ever trashed it. Nobody could ever tell. Oh heck, it's night time. Oh heck, I'm breaking the grass. I didn't bring a hoe. Does he have a bed around? Not that I can see. Oh heck, zombies. do. Let's get my Z on before those zombies come any closer. And then we're going to spend a day at the zoo. Flip. Oh, the snails. Ah, the zombies. Is it resin? Oh, this is all these permits for things he could sell. Lytra, his ridiculously upgraded gear. The Banisher, the Netherite axe. Joel, Netherite hoe, a hammer. Fortune pickaxe, and just Netherite shovel. How's my Lytra looking? It's fine. The sneaky snails were a thing Grian played with all through the season. I'm going to be horrible. I'm just going to player heads, random gear. I'm just going to drop bits I don't need off away from where I'm going to be. There we go. Keep my hands free, as it were. And now, the zoo. Because honestly, as pretty as Grian's houses are, it's nothing compared to the Scar's zoo. That scarecrow. That is fantastic work. The episode where it was built was brilliant. Grian just went up to Mumbo and said, "You've got a perfect head. I need it." And then proceeded to kill him until he got his head. And he used his head on a scarecrow. I could fly, but I really, really want to do ground travel in this bit because Good Times with Scar is just such a visionary builder. This is giant redwood you can drive through. And these giant trees he's built, they're insane. And his zoo train as well. Oh my word, the zoo train. There's a bridge, there's a bridge. The zoo train. It's just... every car has a function. So you've got the main loco at the front, which is his starter base. We'll go check that out first. It's like... that's his nether portal. I wonder what the deal with the thing in front of the train is, considering it's supposed to be, as the smoke indicates, heading towards the portal at a rate of knots. So you start with the train. The train just in and of itself is immense and amazing. Choo choo. And you go down here. Oh my good lord, he actually left the chess monster. Good Times with Scar has very aesthetic building style and very chaotic storage style. It's just everything everywhere. I'm going to have a carrot while I'm here. Got 'em. Okay, so named carrots, so it doesn't stack. I'd grab some firework rockets in case I ran out, but I've got no idea where you even put them. This is very much the mind of a madman or a genius. One of the two. So hop over onto the back. He's got more random storage in the... what's the word for the coal wagon? I should know this. It's tender, that's it. And this one, he's got a... I think this is supposed to be his... right, the meat wagon for the zoo animals. Come in here, an ice box with more meat. Check out, stand on the platform. Oh, it's a giant fish. Of course it's a giant fish. Why wouldn't it be a giant fish hanging off the side of a train? I'm going to check out this station later. A Ravager on a platform. Charged Creeper and Breeze just held in stasis. The man is insane. The mail wagon. Various farms. The animal car. This was, he said this was his favourite, and I can see why. That elephant there, and then... oh, come on. There we go. The giraffe sticking out the top of it. And then the monster carriage there. And then over here, the caboose, which is his final home. Let's see if we can get here without horrible, horrible death. Nope. Nope, we can't. Oh well. Chickens. Chickens everywhere. Whee! I forgot that's what that was for. Oh, right, yeah. I forgot I need to activate the elytra again. Whoopsie! Oh, bother. Okay. Oh, no, 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 no. Yes. Okay. Actually got inside this time. Excellent. Okay. So that's the way to get out from the bottom. Random chicken. Where did all these blooming chickens come from? I'm blaming Skizzleman. Now these pictures are interesting because they're actually Good Times with Scar's actual paintings he did. Various hats Scar's worn across the various seasons. Little parrot. The parrot was supposed to be on that perch. The parrot has not stayed on that perch ever. It's been a great frustration to Scar. Whew, okay. So we've had a brief look at the zoo train. Now let's look at the zoo itself. Gonna come down to the parking lot. Good times with Scar's elytra, sword and hat. I want that hat. I don't have the mod that allows not pumpkin shape on pumpkin hats. That's a pity. What do you reckon? Does the hat suit me? I think the hat suits me. I should get a custom hat like this for when I play the game. Anyway. Hat off. All my gear back on. Put it back where it's supposed to be. I wonder if he's got firework rockets. He does. Excellent. Yeah, see. All these enchanted books. Potions. Horns. I really wish I knew what I'd done wrong with the... I didn't pick up my bed from Grian's. Oh, fiddlesticks. Right. I'm having a Scarfari Park ticket. Gonna need that. Does Scar have beds around here somewhere? Ooh, what's that? Firework rockets. Loads of. Excellent. Well, I'm not going to run out of firework rockets for the rest of the game. Beds. Wait, was that hot guy? No, it's just generic bow. Man, this man has a lot of firework rockets. Pearls. Lytras. Dang. Come on, man. You gotta have a bed around here. There's zombies. 16 of his hats. Okay, I left my bed at Grian's, so we'll go back and collect it. But yeah, we'll sleep here tonight. And I'll pick it up when I leave in the morning. And now... Scarfari Zoo. Oh man, this is so cool. Gotta get my ticket. Scarfari Park ticket. Scarfari Zoo. Admit 1. Oh, there's the man himself. Good times with Scar. The entrance alone. The entrance is fantastic, but you get in. Give ticket to Panda. And that opens the entrance gate. And then the zoo. Have a look at that tree. He had an idea of a tree that had been set on fire by being struck by lightning, and then he built it. It's just out of coloured glass. That fire is... Good goodness, you can't... The vision in these guys is crazy. Oh, looks like Lil Corrales has lost his piggy balloon. That's unfortunate. What is that burger made of? Apparently, it's supposed to be 100% ground beef. Looks like ocean dolphin to me. Usual suspects messing it up in the kitchen. Do they have burgers to eat? No. Pity. Moo pop. Okay. Dang, that's a good ice cream. The fountain. Little floating cow balloon. Zombie clear with a candy floss. Joe Hills with a hot dog and a moo pop. Nether Dogs cashier. 1 and 2. So sneaky in. The things they've done with the armour stands this season is absolutely amazing. Now, where do we start? Let's start in the Pale Forest. Those spiders are... they're not moving much. Over here we got creaking. See if we can get round and have a better look at those. Here we go, creakings. When the Minecraft creators said, hey, you know weeping angels? They're a great idea, let's put them in Minecraft. Yeah. Yeah. Let's put weeping angels in Minecraft. What a wonderful idea. Not. Can't tell if that's a spider cave or not. This is... oh. Skeleton archers. And in here, the zombie city. I love the fact that he's got every zombie holding something. Oh yeah, absolutely, it's a horror game. Right. Okay, I can't get up. So we're going to do it the old-fashioned way. Whee! That thing you should absolutely never do in a zoo. We're going into the exhibit. Because I want to get up close and look at some of these zombies. Preferably without getting killed. Also the gas station. Okay. All the zombies, and then just zombie Cleo in there. Also zombie Cleo out here. Bit weird. Oh, a wandering trader. Now this is definitely a mod they had. Having the wandering traders do player heads of small versions of blocks for decoration purposes. Very cool. Okay, so over here in the Badlands biome we've got armadillos dropping their scoots everywhere. Zombie piglins? Or regular piglins? Regular piglins, I think. Yeah, they're regular piglins. Camels? Okay, no, they are zombie piglins. No? Yes? No? Maybe? I don't know. No, look at the arms. They are zombie piglins wearing regular piglin heads as a way to keep them from dying in the sun. And out here, I think this... I think it was supposed to be boars. Yes, yes it is. Ow, ow! Dang it! Okay, we good. Ugh. There's supposed to be, at least I thought there was. Oh no, the cave is over there. Nope. Somewhere around here there's a viewing area into a cave underneath, which is a camel house. But darned if I can remember where it is. Ow. Stupid cacti. Oh, we're just going to go into the area. Camels don't kill you. Ooh. Warm weather chicken. Well, there's a camel house, but there's no viewing platform there. Maybe I'm going daft. Maybe I'm already daft. Oh. Nighttime in the desert. Okay. Oh dear. Lots and lots of fish over here. All on the surface. Gotta be honest, not that interested in fish. Ah, ha ha ha. Okay. We've got Grian feeding the pandas. Is it the... Yes, here we go. The panda is the one with the viewing chamber or viewing window into the panda house. Okay. I forego. I wonder what's in here. It's throwing something pink in. Sniffers? Yes, sniffers in this enclosure. is probably ocelots. Oh, yeah, more sniffers. Yeah, here we go, ocelots. I love the aliens just yoinking the barn with the animals going up with it. And okay, there's chickens up there as well. Okay, out in the snowy biome, or Canada as Scar insists on calling it. Goats in boats. Why the goats in boats? Because it's the only way you could get them to stay in the enclosure, because they jump too high. And then polar bears as well. And there's wolves over here. Pronouns are she, her. God, that barn. What's it got over here? Bees on leads. Because Mr. Bobbles, I see. What's that? Crispy, the honorary parrot. Crispy chicken. Oh dear. Yeah, Scar didn't have a great deal of luck with mobs. I really want one of these balloons. They're cute. Okay, that's supposed to be a tropical fish, but it's horrifying. Absolutely horrifying. Okay, so here's the nether area. Some striders down there. A happy ghast pretending to be a regular ghast. All the blazes, for some reason, having pathed into the lava and not getting out. Zombie piglins over here. Okay, I think that's everything in the zoo. Pretty much, yeah. So next on the tour, we've got Mumbo Jumbo's base. Look at that fan. Oh, okay, I need to get a bit of distance because we don't want to be hearing the fan because it's noisy as all get out. But the redstone fan there, that is absolutely flipping incredible. That and all the animation on the Grumbot face up there as well. Ah, there's a communication console. Mumbo didn't fancy himself to be a builder before this season. Basically, everything In this area is all Mumbo's work. Mumbo, I'm not a builder. Aha. There you go. Feed Mumbo oil to keep him running smooth. WD-41. Okay, and do we just yeet it in there? That is a very happy computer. Okay, I'm going to park myself here so we can see the surplus megacore factory. Just looking at the chimneys, you can tell this was based on Battersea Power Station in London. And the containers there. Safe storage. Ow. Mumbo outdid himself. Ah, there we go. Big Ron's Tech Superstore. And there's Big Ron. Hello, Ron. Mildly, I assume that's supposed to be mildly faulty hopper for sale. Very heavy fridge. You can have it if you can lift. Yeah, it looks like it's made of solid iron. I don't think I'm going to be able to lift it. The Boulder Bros. Let's have a... Storing cool place. Do not leave outdoors. Of course. Do not dispose of Ron. Yeah, don't dispose of Ron. Ron's little bachelor pad up here. Pretty cool. Oh, evening again. Ron's house doesn't have a bed. Bit of an oversight there, Ron. I wonder if anywhere around here does have a bed. Bunch of orders. Mumbo's storage system. Moderately more organised than Scar's, but not massively. Right, that's a safe place to put a bed. Thanks for coming, Shishi. It's been great having you here. This was an interesting one. The auction for a locker of stuff from the Minecraft movie, which Mumbo Jumbo put in before the Minecraft movie came out, and they went, am I going to get in trouble for doing this? Because he was actually in that scene in the Minecraft movie. See, free tech classes for elderly at Big Ron's. Bulletin, Willie Jr. birthday party soon. Mind looking for human trials? That doesn't sound healthy. Jill and Bill's bits and bobs. Whew. That's messy. The Mind Scientists. Security guards outside the Mind office. Quite disappointing interior of the Mind office. Rich and Rich. The bank. I'd say they're doing quite well with the diamonds, if they can juggle them. Let's head up the stairs. Best pink flamingo. Okay, let's pop down over here. Ah! I didn't land. I hate when that happens. Let's have a close look at Grumbot. He's such a happy chap. Don't want to get too close, we'll get clacky. Okay. Coming away from Joel's base, we head over to this path here. Dang it, I was doing so well as I flew into that tree. Whee! Hi B-dubs. Made entirely out of horse heads, because Joel is a sick freak. And then B-dubs' forest. Oh my word. If anyone... Okay, everyone in Hermitcraft is a fantastic builder. But B00100 is an artist. Just for the way he can do sight lines and things. I mean, just look at the way that waterfall there, just made of glass, is just visible through the sight line of those trees. And then you follow the path up through the forest. All these custom trees he built, and they are just incredibly detailed. It is absolutely fantastic. Bit of a picnic area here. And there, again, with the framing of everything B-dub's built. So he's got his starter base on this hill, and he's just built so much around it to frame it. The man is an absolute artist. And then over here we've got his stables. We have a horse with no name. And over here we have B-dub's horse, Climb 10's ghost. Climb 10's ghost went from 4 million blocks away from spawn and was ridden by Zombie Cleo all the way back to spawn. It took her something like 5 days non-stop. She literally just kept her game running for 5 days, running in a straight line back to spawn with a think she just put a weight on her forward button and just let it run. Crazy. Again, BOO is an artist. My word. February 2nd, 2024. February 16th, 2024. They got me. That was when he got killed for the first time. Oh dear. The pyramid. Oh, this is B-Dub's esteem book. Well, he's left it, so let's see what he's got. See what Skizzleman said about it, because I don't remember seeing B-Dubs' episode on the pyramid. I must have done, surely. Whatever. See, you literally have the it factor. The it is something mankind has struggled to articulate for generations. It's a perfect balance between charisma, diplomacy, confidence and compassion. All dynamics that they themselves contribute but a fraction of the it. There is seemingly no easy way to describe what gives one this very value until you, good sir. Now, if anyone wants to know what does it look like when someone has it, we can simply point to that and say, or point to B-Dubs and say, that. And then I think this is B-Dubs himself writing. I believe one of my greatest strengths is something I learned from my father. He taught me that on the other side of difficult things is something great, so do difficult things. I'm here to inspire people and bring a smile to people's faces. Oops. That's a nice way to look at things. And he is a very good artist, and he does bring a smile to my face when I watch him. Ooh, trophy. A basketball trophy. Man, oh man. Hey, future me, don't forget to shriek. Cobb wrote this, Lamau. Let me see. The Hades is that noise? I don't know, it's weird. Warning, hot. I imagine it would be. Okay, so we've got an infinite lava farm there. Blast furnaces. Now, each of these pillars and that flock of birds over there, all B-Dubs' creations. That guy is just fantastic. Oh, that's where the B-Dubs statue ended up. I had wondered. Dang. Dang. B-Dubs does like farm industrial so incredibly well. I mean, look at this short silo and then these tall silos over here. And the crazy thing is it's all functional. Like that one has his bamboo farm, as the amount of bamboo outside it indicates. These three silos are used for drying mud into clay. And then he's got a super smelter beside it for baking it into terracotta. And then in here is his brewing setup, which is fantastic in and of itself. It's like you pull this lever and it just gives you water bottles. Boom. Fantastic. And then all the water bottles can be just popped into droppers over here. Oh, in barrels over there. And then the droppers for the ingredients to make the various potions. But it's the way that B-Dubs has managed to make his brewing setup both aesthetically pleasing and completely practical. That takes an incredible amount of skill. Bunnies! We like bunnies. Bunnies are good. In honor of B-Dubs, we're going to sleep. Okay, so let's have a look at the super smelter setup. Oh, still running. Material door. The fuel door. And then the outputs are here. It's got leaf litter, bricks, clay balls, clay. Let's have a brief look inside his drying floors. This is genius what he's done. Basically, okay, so it's a 1, 2, 3 blocks high with dripstone on every square. And then above it, you put mud. And apparently, I had no idea this worked. Mud block with dripstone underneath. The water drips out of the mud, turns it into clay. So it's a way to get infinite clay, which is just fantastic. And all 3 of these silos, just top to bottom, is clay generation for turning into terracotta for the terracotta shop he ran. And here is his automatic mud farm. Man. Okay, I think the last thing of B-Dubs is to see is his mail room. Which is just a log cabin. And the thing, he's got a small amount of smoke coming out the chimney. But if anything goes into the inbox... stress. We miss you. Anything in the inbox, the smoke massively increases to indicate he's got mail. That is fantastic design. Although the stamps are supposed to go in that one, and then the mail system will carry it to wherever. You put your shulker box here, stamp there, and the stamp will tell you, the mail system, where it needs to take the parcel. And these are connected across the server. It is crazy work by the guys who did it. I want to have a look at that waterfall up close and personal, because you get up close and it's just glass, just coloured glass, and then a little smoke from a campfire. So no movement or anything. But you walk down the way. Just look at that. It looks like it's alive. B00-100 is an absolute artist. Okay. Where to next? I don't think there's anything else in that direction. So the next place to look, I suspect... Well, let's have a look what we got in here. That's somebody's wool farm by the look of it. Yep, that is someone's wool farm. Doing all 16 colours simultaneously. That is nuts. Okay, here we've got loglands. Loglands is a big stump, but you go inside it and it's basically every possible craftable in the game has its own farm and everything is aesthetic. It's crazy. This was Exuma Void's main project of the season, I think. And my word, has he pulled off a blinder. I'm not going to hang about too long because, honestly, farms are not my thing. But it had to look at. And then, next up, we're going to look at... the base of the guy whose name I can never, ever, ever remember. And I feel so much shame for not remembering the guy. I just look at him and go, yeah, that's the guy who reminds me of Joe Hills. He's not Joe Hills. He's nothing like Joe Hills. But he's the one I always think of as Joe Hills because Joe Hills' name is stuck in my wretched head. Jevin. That's the guy's name. This is Jevin's base. He's got a dormitory here with all his traders. Stable. Snowball. Let's have a look up here. Oh, this is very tower. Yep, very tower. Looking out over the wilderness and that one random house over there. I'm probably going to have to look at some point because I got no idea why there is a single random house over there. Is it a village? I don't know. I've not seen anybody all season go over that way. This is... I'm going to be honest. I would never build a floor like this. It's really interesting pattern, but I personally hate it. Shulker box and Jevin stuff. What's in Jevin stuff? Nada. Shulker box? Nada. Okay. Disappoint. Okay. So, a very sensibly arranged storage system, very aesthetic, very simple, but you can find what you want when you need it. It's Jevon's elytra. Look at this tower. Oops. Have to say, slightly disappointed that the staircase curves in that direction, because staircase is not supposed to curve in that direction because it means they're not actually very good for defensive purposes. Right, so we're going to have this run out and we're going to have a look at what the lone house is. It is a house of TNT. Huh. Okay. Fair enough. Right, we're going to head back to Jevon's castle. Past Jevon's castle, apparently, to Zuma's base. Salem. As in the cat from Sabrina? Sweet. I forgot my wretched bed again, and I've got no idea where I left it. No, I do know it's at B-Dub's base. Oh, bother. Right. This lit up area is... Oh, right, yeah. The sheep farm. My elytra's got plenty of life left in it. There's my bed. Okay, sleep now. And away we go. Let's have another flyby of Joel's base. Just because... Wow. Have I mentioned wow on Joel's base? Because, wow, Joel's base. Dang. Now this is Jevon's original base in here. And this is Exumavoid's base. Now these two bases unfortunately didn't get a lot of love. This is Hypnotized, who dropped out very early in the season. And this one is Wells Knight, who didn't spend a huge amount in season either, which is a pity because it's a nice castle he's built. The heck is this? Wool. Not that weird. Kind of weird. Super weird. Oh. This is where they got people together and said, hey, what's your weirdest trait? And then you got Mumbo Jumbo, who somehow had to have his left hand with his pinky finger under the rest of his hand using the space bar. I don't know how somebody could even get their finger under the rest of their hand to use a spacebar when they're on the WASD key for the rest of their fingers. That's just... The man is freakish. This is all the shopping district. I'll come to that in a bit. First, I want to look at this lot. This is Ren Diggity Dog's base. This is the game he invented, Scoot Ball, where you basically are kicking an armadillo about on ice. I can hear Petter having a aneurysm just thinking about it. And this is his base, which... Oh, fiddlesticks. Oh, I'm in the creaking containment area. Run away! I'm not very good at that one. He never did build his runabout starship. Hello, you. Space rats. Space rats everywhere. Dang it. Ren the cat. Oh my word. Okay, so this is Ren's command station. So he's got his mailbox here. Got anything in it? Horn of the month from August. Coupon. Free item voucher, any IGF in stock. Horn of the month. Rendog edition fireworks. Trophies for 200 and 500 diamonds. So many eggs. Orange banner gasket ball. So obviously Ren didn't enter his mail that much. So this is the area around Ren's base on a map, which is impressive. Got a bunch of trophies. Poe, yikes, hidebed.exe, protocol terminated. Oh, right, the Poe. Yes, the Permanent Enforcement Office. Various workstations with jobs he needs to do, a lot of which he never did. Space rats, they get everywhere. This is Ren's original storage system, which is all empty now in favour of a better storage system he built later. But this lasted in most of the season. Going up in the world. Now this is interesting. I'm going to plonk myself on top. That block there, in the middle of all this pinkness, is the original 000 block for this server, which he went and fetched just to put in here as the essence of Hermitcraft Season 10 for his Hermitcraft Season 10 base, which it really is the essence of Season 10. Okay, can I get into the Giga Truck? Better question, where's the entrance for the Giga Truck? Because I don't know. That's not it. The entrance for the Giga Truck is supposed to be on top somewhere. Darned if I can find it. You didn't see nothing, right? Right, it's there. So why is it not opening? Yeah, you didn't see nothing, right? So that's Metro Mayhem Season 1 trophy. Ren's Ender chest. Just getting all my scoots in. Oh my god, it's space rats are even in here. Doop. Into the cockpit of the absolutely not Millennium Falcon. This place is fantastic. Okay, I don't know what you... okay, so it's not working, so... Okay. Come back. Put that down. Thing is, Ren Space is incredibly intricate with a fantastic story behind it, but it is just so not my aesthetic. So it's like, dagnammit, I recognise the work he put into it. It's absolutely fantastic, really impressive. It doesn't capture my attention like a lot of bases does. Which is a crying shame. Okay, here we are into the neighbourhood. This is vintage beef space. And it's a really cosy farmhouse. Just, you know, the most exciting thing. Oh, of course. There was a challenge where everyone had to bring the most exciting thing they could find. So he named the wolf the most exciting thing. He likes his dogs. He's got a... Again with the fridge. I do like a nice modern farm though. It's not something I usually build, but it is certainly a look. Nice bath. Assume that's supposed to be the toilet. Some towels on the walls. What's upstairs? Absolutely nothing. Okay. Try this one. Little salmon. I assume that's a reference to the big salmon storyline they were doing at one point. I'm asleep here tonight. Don't need to worry about forgetting my bed then. Minister of Maps. Everyone in this area was a minister of something in the early days. Although it didn't last, unfortunately. But it was fun while it did. Let's have a look around the farm. Big old-fashioned tractor here. Ooh-ah, ooh-ah. Ooh-ah, ooh-ah. Driving a tractor. Oh. I see the barn or... Yeah, let's check out the barn. Okay, so... Okay, that's a plough. Or some other similar farm equipment, I assume. And that's probably a combine head. Very basic farm. Barn. But I suppose it doesn't need to be fancy if you're just using it for aesthetics. And very aesthetic it is. Chicken coop. The old classic well that's properly deep, unlike the ones that generated my worlds. Ah, that's his stables, okay. And up here, what's that? It's his mail system. Gasket ball. Where next? Let's hit False Symmetry's base next. Because it's here. Welcome to False Symmetry's base. This is fantastic. Rowboat. She's got a skeleton horse. How rare. Little llama dude riding on a hunchback shoulder. Okay. Llama and bunny. And doggo. Run around to the next section. We've got do not enter, caution. And a guard dog stopping us getting close to, you can just see over in the back corner there. I can't actually remember what they're called. Phantoms, that's it. She trapped a bunch of phantoms in here and left them. Her mailbox, her trophies. Bit of a smelter. I have to say I'm not 100%, I'd say happy. Happy isn't the right word. Because it's not my base, so whether or not I'm happy with it is immaterial. I'm not sure it looks that good to have the roof on this area. For the longest time, this was all open air, and I quite liked it as an open air base. Oh, hey, Lenkia! Yeah, it's you missed a bunch of the stream, but thankfully, I believe I'm also streaming on YouTube at the minute, so it will actually be up on the redacted YouTube channel for anyone to watch forever. So you can catch up on the stream. Isn't that awesome? What we got down here? Ah, the farms. Farms are plenty. Cactus farm. Some sort of boom boom farm. Can't remember what sort of boom boom farm. I could switch it on. Yeah, I know. But unfortunately, with the 1 week VOD, you kind of have to go quick. No Ren dogs allowed. Okay, nothing's been collected, so I've got no idea what that farm is supposed to be. But yeah, 1 week VOD is all well and good, but I want something that anyone can find whenever. So I finally struggled to get dual stream set up so that in future it's all going to be there for everyone forever. All good. Dude! Boy, I'm glad you're unarmed. That could be unfortunate. I think this base is yeah, with the roof on, this is just too dark. But hey, it's not my base, it's False Symmetry's base, and she likes it, and that is the important thing. It's very cool, though. Let's go for a journey. Because up here... Wah! Safe. Antonio here. I thought Antonio had minecarts. Apparently not. Apparently the minecarts are here. Exit only. Entrance. Okay. Let's see where this takes us. I actually have no idea where False Symmetry's minecarts take you. It's a landing craft. I'll need to go look at that spaceship. That's fantastic. Ooh. Oh no, we're going down. Okay. So the odd bit of underwater, very underground, more underwater. How's the sound? The minecart isn't too loud, is it? Because I know they can get quite noisy at times. Bit loud, okay. In which case, options, music sounds, drop volume to like 60%. Is that better or is it still too loud? I'm going to drop it a bit more. Music sounds. Master volume down to 50. I thought this would be an interesting tour of her base when she said, oh yeah, we've got a minecart track. I mean, it's taken us all around the base, but half of it was underground, so we didn't see anything. A bit rubbish, really. Let's put it this way. I went on holiday with my parents, and then I went on holiday again to recover from the holiday with my parents. Bit like that, basically. I love my parents, but spending time with them can get stressful. Oh, right. There's a... I didn't need to jump down. There's a sensible way down. Oh, well. Let's have a... Whoop. Cars repair station. See if we can get upstairs in here, or if there's only downstairs. But yeah, stress with the parents aside, the holiday was actually quite nice. Went to North Norfolk for a week. Got to ride 2 different steam trains, always a good thing. Actually, no, one was a steam train, one was a heritage diesel. But hey, fancy choo-choos. I like the choo-choos. What we got up here? A little workstation thing. I love this landing craft. I need to drop on top of a ghast to really get up there, I think. Because I am crud at landing. Oh, there we go. Okay, so they're like vents rather than a way in. No way in? Rubbish. Ow! Dang it. I did have a second holiday to recover from the first one. First one, week with my parents. Well, technically 2 weeks with my parents, once the going to their house before going on holiday and then going to the house again for a bit afterwards. And then a couple of weeks down in South Wales with my girlfriend, which was very nice. Caught a film festival in Cardiff, and then we went to a really nice, stupidly priced restaurant and just generally hung out and did cool stuff together, which always nice. False's home, False's trailer that was her starter base. That was a starter base and that was her finish base. Crazy. I feel conflicted about this area because that's the 2 members who left mid-season and one of them definitely doesn't deserve my attention. But the other one kind of does. I like that cannon. Very Daka Daka. Oof. A little glitchy there, but I love these tents Zombie Cleo made. Mastery of the armor stand mod she has. All right, okay, so that's not the entrance. There's the entrance. Oh, it's just a villager farm. And that's just empty. Oh, look at that hammock. That's brilliant. Dang. Okay, something isn't working right because I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be chains holding those together. I'll look at the monster later. Let's look in her house first. Okay, there's nothing under the chest. Oh, nothing under trapdoors. Okay, so we've got a bit of a bar here. Okay, going up, we've got kind of barracks block. An eating area. I forget what the story of this bit of Cleo's base was. The really cool shiz is up here in her main base. Soul Sand and Soul Soil. I don't know if I ever saw her build those. S-tier books. Hay bales. One of Corralis's hats. We know, Cleo, we know. You've been warned. Oh my. I wonder what Cleo had done to deserve that attitude. TCG deck? TCG deck? Let's go down. What we got? Looks like mostly storage. Yeah, just aesthetic storage. Kind of boring. Up we go. Question then is, how do you get to... Ah, there we go, the upstairs. The upstairs has her robots. Yeah, something has definitely gone wrong because there's supposed to be chains holding that up. A funky little computer. And then the wizard's house. That monster thing is horrifying. But then again, so is this dude. What the deuce? Okay, so we got an up and we got a down. What's up? Up is Scott Major's heads and yeah, that's about it apparently. Cakesworth BD44. Oh, that's a birthday cake robot. What's in the shulkers? World Tour welcome tote. Grab some more fireworks, why not? A saddle, a bundle, a light grey harness for a happy ghast, golden carrots designed to look like pizza, golden carrots designed to look like a drink, golden carrot designed to look like another drink, carved pumpkin designed to look like a teacup. Oh, Scott is summoning the demon. Of course it is. And then mythical sausage and Jimmy, I think, out here enjoying drinks while Scott does things that man should not know. Okay. Now, where was her mine shaft? We may as well go have a look at that at night. Here we go. The mine shaft. Why is there a turtle in the mine shaft? Okay, this is seriously... But turtles belong in the sewers. Okay, I could walk down here, or I could throw myself to my death. Big glowy eyes. That's it? That's everything that's down here? Yeah, looks like. Big hole, big glowy eyes, big scary. Ho-hum. Away! I have a mixed feeling about a mine shaft like this. Like, it looks fantastic, but it is purely aesthetic, and purely aesthetic mine shafts are boring to me. Mostly because you can't really do anything with them because they look pretty, but you can't mine anything because you had to mine stuff to get them in. Okay, where am I going from here? Let's have a look at Pearl's base. Actually, let's have a look at this monster. Holy cow. Can I make the roof? Can I make the roof? Can I make the roof? Close enough. Damn, this thing is horrifying. Okay, we're gonna get some distance and then fly in at it. Yep, that's creature from your nightmares. Here's Cubfam 135 space, and it is a monument to excess. Look at this. He's got piles of gold, piles of diamond, piles of redstone. You can tell this was a guy who had the permit for building rockets this time because he made a mint out of it. That's his firework factory. All of it. It's madness. And over here we have Pearlescent Moon's solar punk base. I think we're gonna park ourselves on the roof of this street. Damn it! Okay, we did not park ourselves on the roof of the street. Let's try that again. Yeah, good enough for army work. Just to look at that. The view isn't that good from here. Oof, something is lagging me out. Was der Hall? Okay. And now suddenly I've got haste. I'm going too fast. Okay, we've got zombie postmaster. Lovely. Postal system. Post office van. I have to say, as a pure technical achievement, the postal system, where using a stamp can actually direct a parcel to anywhere in the server on a using a minecart system, absolutely fantastic. Also, I love Pearl's trucks. They are fantastic. And the little flying watering machine, I think, is supposed to be. It could be the chunk. It could be the fact that Pearl has about 40 ghasts. Perlo Ender Chest. Have fun exploring and thank you for watching. So I got TCG sets. Trophies, frog coins. Let's look Pearl's starter house. Look at that scratching post. Olive. Got her tools on display. Some boots. Must be a shoe rack. Okay. Breakfast bar. Whole bunch of dinner boned animals. A dog with no name. Downstairs we have potion area, storage. Very organised. I am never that organised. And upstairs, the bedroom, cat with no name, bit more storage, froggy. Right, let's head into Pearl's Mega Base proper, which is this frankly insane solarpunk maze here. Bloody vandals. Flipping trapdoors everywhere. Terrible, terrible people in Hermitcraft sometimes. Ooh. Okay, picture plants. And, sniffers. Big sniffly sniffers. I wonder what that's supposed to be. Other than the place people hid during hide and seek. Okay, some sort of auto-crafting setup by the look of it. There we go. I'm not above a little vandalism to get me out of a tight spot. Okay, some other autocrafter. Looks like it might be a moss farm. Nothing in it though. Well, they can sniff a sniffer all they want. I don't want them near me. Yes, it's definitely a moss farm. And then up here we have... the Ghast stable. This is possibly why it got a bit laggy in the area. Also, what is this? Sunny. Sunny is not supposed to be there, I'm fairly certain. Pretty sure Sunny is supposed to be in one of these stables here. Okay, so there's nothing there other than the... Right. Oi, Sunny. Right. There we go. You stay there, Sunny, my lad. See how long that keeps him in place. Oh wait, that's Sunny's stable. Whatever. Sunny's not going anywhere for the minute. And then there's this beautiful takeoff point. Whee! I could try to navigate the base, but I just want to come round to the ballroom. Pearl's ballroom is fantastic. Just look at all these hermits and their guests just hanging out, having a good time. Imp and Tango rocking up the floor. Joel and Jimmy dancing. And then there's the orchestra. Look at these guys. I love the way they've represented the different instruments in here. It's absolutely fantastic. There we go. Correct mood music for a... Why is Scar hanging from a chandelier? Because he's Scar. That's why Scar is hanging from a chandelier. All very cool. Now, which book is it? Bingo! Okay. That's into the gubbins. That's player heads. Wind charges. I want those. Where are the maces? Or is it a case you literally just grab a mace off a statue? No, that's just the noodles. Where is the hidden button that's supposed to start the ballroom off? Because there's a transformation in the ballroom and I can't remember where the heck it is. Not behind one of those. I feel it's under a trapdoor, but I can't see which trapdoor I'm supposed to be looking at. Ooh. Scar's hat. Is that chorus fruit? Purple harness. Shut that. Where the blooming heck? Must be in here somewhere. But I can't see it. It's a button, and I know there's a button. It's hidden under a trapdoor somewhere. I thought it was here, but I can't see the relevant trapdoor anywhere. Well, this is just going to bother me. Ah, okay, so it is that block. There we go. Let's bounce. Okay, so I can't bounce. Okay, like that. Okay, so... Ah, okay. Throw the wind. Charge. Boop. Okay, I need to stop the music because the conflicting noises are getting on my wick. Stop it! Okay, I'm gonna have to get out of the way because all those conflicting noises not good. Oh, I should not take that away. Back. Oh God, that noise! Stop it! 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 Ah, there we go. Okay, that was... Yeah. Too much conflicting noise. Really bad. Let's go hang out at this pretty house over here. I can't remember if this was Tango's or Etho's house. Yeah, drop dead. Okay. thing is, at this point, I've gone through most of the houses, and they're cool and all, but once you've been through one house, you've been through, well, once you've been through a house, you've been through a house. But when you've been through about 15 houses, you start to get a bit bored, and it's all very samey. So let's have a look at the shopping district. Which is, I think, the other side of Ren's base here. No. Oh, I tell you what we haven't looked at yet. Corralis's base. And Beef's stuff that Corralis built as well. Whoop. Just chill in a hot tub. Just do, 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 do. There we go. Happy bunny. Yeah, we done. That flamingo. And someone's pooped in the pool. Oh, how lovely. Ah, I blame Corralis. Funky lounge. Nice barbecue setup. Makes me hungry. Oh, hey, Teresia. We're not particularly heading anywhere. We're just exploring the Minecraft Series 10 server. Just because I watched it for the whole 18 months it was running, and it was amazing to look at, and now they've put the world up for everyone to explore, so I'm just kind of seeing what's what. Now see, this speedboat right here, not all that. Corralis's yacht, ooh, that's nice. Whee! Ow! Ow! I'm not very good with this whole elytra thing yet. Hot tub. Okay, what we got down here? Not a whole lot. I get the feeling this used to be like storage and stuff when Corralis first built it, but it's looking very empty now. I suppose because he moved into his base proper, which is this. He called it the Tiki Village. You got something on your face there, mate. Man, aesthetics. Elytras and fireworks and TNT. Ah, boo. Ah! What the bejesus? Something trashed everything around here. Okay. A doggo called Mojito. Good doggo. Okay, so there's a whole bunch of stuff that's fallen off the balloon, possibly. This is supposed to be a crab rave. Yep, your messages are visible. I'm just really bad at responding to chat, sorry. Honestly, there's no missions. We're just having a wander and the panda is broken. Yeah, we're just having a look around, just enjoying the base. Just checking it out. Moving, grooving. Very organised storage systems. Let's ruin it by dumping some stuff. No, I'm just really slow at answering, as I say. Whoo! Tiki Room Disco is a nice. What we got? Staff only, but also cub. Have a bit of boogie in the Tiki Lounge. No, my PNG is by Sakura Rose 12. She does the webcomic Dame Daffodil. That's enough of that. Don't want to spend too long just listening to music. Oh, should turn the lights off as well. No need to waste redstone. Yeah, Sakura Rose 12 did the basic art and I put the very basic animation involved. Dang. Whatever's broken, the chains in the game has broken these dragonfly models. That's a crying shame. They're gorgeous models. Bees. I'm a freebie. You say you're a freebie, but you're tied to a post. I think Corellis isn't telling the truth. Let's have a go at the maze. Come again, as in... Oh, repeat what I said. The artist who created the model, or the picture, was Sakura Rose 12. She did the static art, and then I've put some very basic animation in myself. Literally, it's a... excuse me. 4 points of animation. Eyes open, eyes closed, and mouth open and mouth closed with both of those. I'm not very good at mazes. I'm a little bit lost. Yay! I got through the bush maze. Now I'm in Corellis's bush shop. 1 diamond for 3 stacks of bushes. Nice. Okay, I want to have a look around at his aircraft hangar next. I honestly can't remember. I think it was about It was 150 because it's not really rigged for being a VTuber. It is literally just, you know, a regular static model. I love those aircraft. I'm going to put a bed down and sleep. What we got? Bridges. This one, postbox house. This one. All right, that was Corralis's jobs board that he needed to do, and then hardly even got anything ticked off. Okay. £150, so probably about 200 bucks. And it was about 3 years ago I got it, so prices have changed. Let's have a look at those hot air balloons, because they are really funky. And Cub says free Jev. I bet he doesn't. Free suing papers. You're being sued by your name here. Dang it. Can't get a good look at that tall claims court picture. Absolutely love this televised courtroom they built here. It's so cool. And the window mumbo jumbo broke because he couldn't find his way through it. The witness stand. Although considering most of the people around here more a witless stand. Judge B-Dubs. Judge of the year 2016. It's just... Dang, these guys are such talented builders. I mean, look at the way they've done that curtain there. I have to remember that one. I got it about 3 years ago. I'm really bad at procrastinating, so yeah, I got it about 3 years ago, the PNG, and it's literally taken until a month ago to start streaming, because I'm really slow at it. Yeah, it was 3 years was far too long, but as I say, I'm really bad at procrastinating, and it was like I didn't think I was ever going to be good enough. I tried doing practice streams. I was never happy with my voice or my presentation. And then the whole thing of make it happen first, make it good later came up. And I just decided, yeah, okay, we'll go with that one. Make it happen first, make it good later. And so I decided it doesn't matter how bad my voice is, the lack of animation on the PNG, because I do want a proper 2D model. Let's go up and have a look at this Death Scar. Yeah, I do want a proper 2D model, but it's going to take ages for me to figure out who I actually want to animate it for me. Oh, here we go. Whoop-bah. TIE fighters on the roof. Lambda class shuttle at the back. Oh, this is nice. And Jeff Vader standing on the edge of the Death Star, knocking sand away because he doesn't like sand for some reason. My plan is eventually to upgrade to a proper 2D live 2D model, but it's a case of I wanted to make sure I was going to enjoy streaming first before I invested the money on making actual fancy old model. And I am streaming, I'm enjoying streaming, but I'm slow about it. As I say, I procrastinate so much. I could procrastinate for Britain. Entry to deduction. I did say I wasn't going to do games today, but I think I'm going to break my own rule. Just a little. Hard mode, timed 10 minutes. Reset game. Manual music override. Where do we start then? Okay. Welcome to Deduction. This is a game of word guessing, much like Wordle or Mastermind. Utilise the letters disguised as dies and flowers to guess a word from scratch. Guess right and win a prize. Notes: the same letters can be used multiple times in a word. All words are 5 letters. You have 5 guesses. Grab supplies from the marked chest on the right. Take a word guess. When guessing a word, place a letter in the item frame and matching one in the dropper directly above. Item frames are there to help you keep track of your chosen letter. Confirm your guess with the button on the left. Correctly placed letters will light up the bulb. Incorrect letters will appear in red barrel to the right. Correct letters but incorrectly placed will appear in the yellow barrel to the right. Try these letters again somewhere else. Okay. Continue playing until you've guessed correctly or until you have failed. Please place all game items back in the supply chest. Correct letters auto travel to the supply barrel at game end. Once done, reset the game with the red button on the left. Okay. Maybe. Money's tight at the minute, so I couldn't possibly afford to model right now. Okay. So that's the supplies. So where's the start button here? Okay, we'll go with... Get those out of the way. is there. This seems like a very sensible letter to start a game of deduction with. So S T E A M. No, I don't actually have any social medias at the minute. It's one of those things that's, again... Ooh, okay, so the S is correct. Okay, so there's an E. I only have a personal Discord. As in, for my not VTuber. I really am very, very early stages. And, yeah. See, okay, so that's wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong. Sorry, I'm not very good at braining, doing multiple things at a time. So E is in the right, in there, but not. So let's take the E, put the E there, and then H. V and O. Oh. The O's are... Oh, bother. I've misunderstood how the lights work. Okay, no. So there's no S, H, and V. S is out. If you want to, yeah, sure. Something O something E. H is out, so it's not sure. There's got to be R in there somewhere. Try crone. Right, N is in the correct place. C and R are out. Done H, so it's not phone. Oh, I wonder if it's ozone. Where's the Z? There's a Z. Yes! Boo and indeed ya. Got it in 4 guesses. I got a bundle. Nice. I'm going to stick it there for now. Well, I said I wasn't going to do a game. I've done 1 game so far. Maybe I'll get back to you. I mean, as I say, I'm not in the market for trying to get a animated model just yet, so I'm really not in a rush. So another of those funky trucks over here as well. So I passed the truck. Oh, there we go. Barrels of dyes. We got a vine shop. It's all vine and dandy. I think we're mostly done. I've looked at most things I really wanted to in the shopping district. There's a few other interesting places, like gems. What is the word? Think of Man of War type thing. think we're good for now. That's B-Dub's potion shop. Zuma's copper shop. I feel kind of bad about this one. He spent ages getting this huge copper shop in with all the copper golems. And then they turned around, added the trial chambers, and the bottom completely dropped out of the copper market because you could just go to trial chambers and get all the copper you wanted. Cute little golems, though. Yeah, hopefully see you around, Teresia. Feel free to stop in any time, and I will look you up as and when I get around to looking into getting my model animated. Hello, my name is Lasertag. Ravager Rush. That's one of the games. I'm not going to do any games today. I said that. No games yet. I'll do games at another time. So one last thing before we log off for the night, I think, because it's gone midnight. I want to see the Nether Hub. Yeah, that's rubbish. Options, video settings, render distance 32. It's as far as it will go. That's a bother. Because honestly, with the render distance being what it is, you just can't properly appreciate the quality of this Nether Hub. B-Dubs did such an incredible job here. It's insane. Let's take to the air. These immense Gothic arches and the artwork he did. And the glowy lights in the Nether Hub. Dang. B00 is just such a flipping artist. Ethos. Got to try and find the shopping district again. Hypnospace. Shopping district, here we go. Dang it. Lagged out and it didn't accept my Elytra. Right. Where is Ravager Rush? Because whilst I'm not up for playing a game today, I definitely want to give Ravager Rush a try at some point. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop myself here, and I'm going to call it a night at this point, and then as and when I come back, I think I'll give Ravager Rush a try, and we can point and laugh at the silly rabbit who can't get past a bunch of ravagers without getting killed. As it is, it's gone midnight. I've been going for 4 hours, and I have workmen coming over to fix my door tomorrow, so I need to be awake in the morning. So I'm going to call it a night. Thank you everybody who stopped in. I'm going to try and stream again on Wednesday at 8 p.m. As I said before, if you haven't been able to see all of it and you want to see the full VOD, the redacted YouTube channel is now active and the VOD will be up there fairly soon. Well, no, not fairly soon. It's been simulcast to YouTube now, so the VOD will be up immediately after the stream. So, yes, I'm going to leave it there because I'm running out of things to say and I'm tired. So, thank you all for coming. My name is Redacted and I shall see you in the next stream.